exciting moment for Frans Otten Stadion. The first season that we will be hosting a men's and a women's Eredivisie team. And tonight's lineup is definitely going to be a fantastic affair. First of all, this evening we welcome MeerSquash to our centre. So please give a warm welcome to MeerSquash, please. Round of applause. They've travelled not so far, but some players further than others. So first of all, we'd like to introduce the lineup for today. So I'll introduce MeerSquash's lineup. And number 3 position, you have Bart Ravelli. And switching up at short notice, but definitely no lesser in ability, Thimi Christiaens. And this guy probably doesn't need too much of an introduction. Playing at number 1 for MeerSquash tonight, Coll. Now, this is exciting because this guy playing for Frans Otten Stadion for the first time ever, making a debut, but also a debut in Eredivisie, a member of this club, a member of the coaching team, Soliman. Just as big in stature, also a big part of the team here in Frans Otten Stadium, debuting for Frans Otten for the first time, Omar Mequid. And keeping up the Egyptian flavour, in position 1, just flown in from Cairo today, we have Youssef Soliman. We're just going to take a couple of photos, guys. If you don't have a drink, feel free, make yourselves comfortable, and then we will introduce the number 3 match between Stana and Ravelli. I hope you enjoy the evening.
Good evening, everybody. Welcome to the Frans Otten Stadium from Amsterdam. Exciting night of squash we have here on our hands between Frans Otten Stadium, who plays at home, and MeerSquash from Hoofddorp. Joining me today, Andres Vargas. Welcome.
Daniel, thank you. It is indeed a very special night. It is the beginning of the Eredivisie season for this year. And it's also the first time that Frans Otten is having an Eredivisie team, if I'm correct.
It is, since the center has been built in 2003, March. Opened. there was not a Eredivisie team playing here. But last year we managed to get ourselves a spot by winning the top division. And a little fun fact, you and I were two of the guys that did it.
Indeed. Teamwork, I'd like to think.
So yeah, there's some extra emotion riding on this match tonight. The Eredivisie traditionally has 3 players in the team. And one of them needs to be a Dutch guy.
In this case, we have the number 3 players, both Dutch.
Yes. On the right, in the green shirt, we have Stan Al. For Stan, this is actually also his Eredivisie debut. He, young guy, has played top division last year, but he was transferred to Frans Otten Stadion to play for us.
To make his debut.
Exciting. And on the left side, we have Bart Ravelli from, well, he lives in Heemstede, but he has played for MeerSquash, I think, about all his life. He's 34 years of age. I kind of know him from the junior tour and from the Dutch tournaments. He's a very good player. He had a career high 123 on the world ranking.
That's pretty good.
Not too shabby, I would say.
Not at all.
Yeah, but he's getting a little bit older every day. So we will have to see what he does against the young gun, Stan Al.
I think it will be an interesting match because indeed you have the experience from Ravelli. But of course he's not as fresh and you can definitely see Stan is getting stronger. We've seen him train this summer here at Frans Otten and he recently graduated, or I think he graduated from high school last year. He's now doing his physical studies and he's got a lot more time for squash. So I do want to see the physicality of this match.
Yeah, so do I. And well, I've known Stan for quite some time. I actually played competition against his dad. That's how old I am at this point. So I've seen Stan grow from like a small boy who was dragged along to the tournaments to the big guy we see on court right now.
Yeah.
And well, the most important thing what I find about Stan is that he has a good head on his shoulders. He's very mature. He's very he's a real good worker.
Indeed.
Of course, he's a good squasher as well. But young squashers and mentality that can be a little thing, but not for Stan. I think good. Yeah.
He's. I mean, we've seen him over the last season. Played him 2 times, I think, already this year.
So, just for a little background on the players,
he is steady. He won't break down mentally, but he is young still, and you can see that. I think you start to see the jump of junior players to more senior or adult players when there's fewer silly mistakes, fewer errors. And I think Stan still had some of that last season.
Yeah,
so this is going to be an interesting matchup and a very important game for the evening. Let's get behind Stan and give him a big cheer, guys. Come on. Woo!
We have the crowd cheering loudly for Stan as a local.
He also proved to us how dedicated he is by getting a brand new Go Faster haircut. So I'm very impressed by that.
The ref for this match, by the way, is Jos Aerts, who's a very familiar face in the Dutch squash circuit. Came all the way from the south of the country, so he's probably been in the car for over an hour.
He'll be very sharp.
And he is. Oh, and we have. He does it together today with Jelger Smit from our club.
He's going to be
the marker.
Yeah, he's going to be the marker.
And I know that Jelger is. He's the guy that goes to tournaments and takes the initiative to ref matches and help everybody. He kind of likes it.
That's great, and then so he's got a good teacher for tonight to learn from. Share the knowledge at Frans Otten also.
And I don't want to scare everybody, but Jelger is also a former martial arts guy. more cage fight and I don't know, kung fu kind of stuff.
So don't mess with him.
So
you're saying.
No talking back, please.
I don't expect a lot of contentious decisions from the ref, or at least fighting. I think I played Bart in the juniors. He was a very fair play, straightforward kind of guy. All right.
First match tonight, number 3 string match.
You can see some friendliness on court.
That's very important.
Ravelli,
Right before and right after the match, I only want to see friendliness.
That's the 5 games.
But in the time they spent on court fighting for the games,
It's a cage fight.
It's a cage fight. And we're off.
Yeah.
Ooh, the first ever Eredivisie point in Frans Otten Stadion is for MeerSquash.
Beauty.
Very nice drop shot by Stan.
Chopping it in from his backhand.
Down.
Tricky backhand from Bart. He really hides that hold pretty well.
Oh, it's going to be a stroke.
Stroke to Frans Otten.
Stroke to Frans Otten, levels up to a piece. So you have the classic dynamic of the lefty versus the righty, where Bart's gonna probably try to push to his backhand side. But having played Stan a couple of times, I have to say he's pretty strong on his backhand.
You mean his own backhand?
Yeah, on the right side of the court, to be precise.
Right. He's applying some pressure right now on Ravelli.
And this is a good start, especially for a first game. You wanna for Stan, you wanna make it long and hard for Bart.
Right up.
Some good bows there. Good attacking bow.
There you go. Nice working bows. Send him to the back.
I've played Stan a couple of times as well, and I know he has a very destructive, slow attacking bow. Hope to see that action tonight because it's a very strong weapon.
There we go. Beauty. Nice shot.
4-2.
Another working boast, leaving Bart a little bit overstretched.
Oh, that's a great length there.
Here we go. We see Stan taking control over that middle of the court, and another working boast.
Yeah,
not
that's a great
working to his
shot.
advantage. Deep sigh from Bart. The first couple of points of the match.
3-4.
Yeah, Stan should really keep him working hard. A lot of long rallies. Bart has very soft hands, easy touch.
Beauty.
Oh.
Great width
Down.
from Stan Al.
Stan the man.
Beauty. Nice way to get yourself out of trouble. He does it again.
Cheeky little drop from the back of the court there.
Hey,
Oh,
beauty.
very
Great
nice.
shot.
6-3.
I can see Stan is really pumped. He's really into this.
Taking the lead 3 points, 6-3 the first game.
Nice save there.
Oh, unlucky.
7.
Yeah, I saw it going there like in slow motion.
Right.
I hate those balls.
7-3.
7-3. That's quite a comfortable lead here for Stan Al.
I once heard an interesting statistic that was something like 80%, although this was when we used to play to 9 with the handout, that 80% of the games were won by the person that reached to 7 first.
Oh, wow. Now, Andres, you know I'm a mathematics guy.
But I think,
So I love this.
that might be slightly different with the point per rally scoring. But I would be interested to see the stats.
Ooh.
Down. 5-7.
5-7, 2-point lead for Frans Otten.
Oh!
And he goes for the meatball and a little fist pump from Stan.
I like the way he like glanced at the crowd a little bit there.
There
He's
it
a
is.
proud player.
5.
And he's putting the foot on the gas. You can definitely see him trying to go.
Oh,
Yeah.
beautiful. First game ball.
5 game ball.
Actually quite exciting.
In a relatively short amount of time, this first game, I think Stan was really aggressive. Nice. That's
Very
left hand
good.
for you.
Game Stanal.
That's very good. First game ever won.
One game
Eredivisie
to 0.
game ever won by Stanal. He doesn't even notice the game is finished. That's the. He's so into this game.
All
Oh, well,
right.
great, man. Coached by Omar Mequid. Well, just for this little pause we have now, Andres, I want to like properly introduce you, because you are not just Andres Vargas, who made the team last year, but you actually are a Colombian former national player. Like I think you were in the team with Rodriguez.
I was, yeah. So I played for the junior and then the adult national team of Colombia for more than 10 years. In the juniors, I never played with Miguel because he was always a age group above me. But of course, you travel together with the team, and we grew up in the same city. But then when we moved into the adults, so yeah, then of course we were playing for Colombia together with Miguel, and there was also another legend of the game, but perhaps lesser known, but Bernardo Samper.
Yeah, I played him on the World Juniors.
He was always, I used to look up to him, to be honest. He was always a very skillful player, because Miguel was always the machine. Miguel could, and you see that today, still at 36, he's still running and being super fit, but Bernardo was really the...
I've played one cap for Holland as a junior, one not an official match, but it was against Bernardo Samper.
Yeah. And who won?
He won.
Yeah.
And I think it was not too close, but also not too big. But he was better.
We have the second game starting after a short first game, 6 minutes in duration. So let's see what this second game brings. I think you could probably see Bart using the first game as a warm-up. I don't think it was too taxing physically. And he's now used to the court, because it does take a minute to get used to this glass court at Frans Otten.
Yeah, it has quite dark side walls. And of course a dark double-dot ball. The front walls totally white. So it
Beauty.
kind of hard to see the ball sometimes when it's at the side wall. Oof.
Out.
Just out of court there. Ferocious
And out.
rally to start off.
1-0.
My guess is this is something that Bart's going to try to do. He's going to try to push Stan to the back of the court, try to make the rallies a little bit longer, and it's really up to Stan to break the rhythm, make him go to the front. It is again working both from Stan. Taking it in short. Missed it by an
Just
inch.
unfortunate miss there. Wanted to counter drop. Maybe should have lobbed it a little bit.
Definitely see Bart taking a different approach this time, trying to stay in front of Stan and making him go to the back of the court, finding his length.
Now, 3.
Unforced error for Stan. Which is important in this part of the game where he's one love up. Probably had an easier game that first one. And you can't take your guard down, especially now.
No. But I also think it's easier to coach the player who lost the last game. Because Bart really had to change his game now.
But he's not doing anything special. If you look at his shots, the last two were unforced errors from Stan.
Stroke to MeerSquash.
This one is now a stroke, so the last 3 points have really been on Stan's stab. And Bart's just keeping the ball in play, straight and cross court. He's not doing anything special. I do have to say, Bart's really doing that pretty well. He's keeping the ball nice and tight, making Stan move. Ooh, and a bit of luck.
He looks really at ease this game.
6 low.
In control.
The tables have turned. You see now the momentum is on Bart's side, and Stan is a bit scrambling. I think this is where the experience from somebody like Bart comes into play, because he's changing the momentum by doing something really basic, and unless Stan realizes that, he will get sucked into that. Very nice.
And now, 1-6.
It's a big gap. 6-1, 1-6. Let's hope we can fight back.
That's
going to be a stroke.
Stroke van Otten. 2-6.
Yeah. Stan.
Very nice.
Getting fired up.
I like the way how he communicates with the home crowd.
That's a stroke.
Stroke to MeerSquash. And now,
I think that's a good
7-3.
one.
Good intention, poor execution.
Now,
And that's the first mistake
and now
from Ravelli.
4-7.
You heard your theory about the 7-point. Who reached it first? 7-3, 7-4, 7-5. Doesn't matter.
5,
You win the game.
7.
Big point right here. 2-point lead for Ravelli, but I do have to say he looks fresher at the beginning of the game versus now. And
good
can
width.
keep it in play, yeah.
Ravelli has some good width on his cross shots. Nice.
Nice. Both know how big this point is.
Oh,
and
great get there.
ooh, that's aggressive. Really smart move, giving himself some air, lifting the ball,
Oh wow.
nice and tight. And hitting another drop. Oh. Ah, good point.
This was a great rally.
And out.
It really went up and down.
5.
Well, that's not a really good sign.
What is?
Well, Stan is talking. He's bending over. I hope he doesn't get a little bit tired too fast.
I think if anything, Bart would get tired faster. But what Stan can't do is get reeled into the chit chat and the
Strook de MeerSquash. 9-5.
9-5, 4-point lead.
Come on, Stan, just 2 more points. And then it's all even again. Well, sort of.
Beauty. Nice change of pace.
10-5. Game ball.
Stan being a bit too friendly, if you ask me, on court. Shot, that's a stroke.
Strook de Frans Otten.
Yeah,
And
it's a
out.
clear stroke, I think.
6-10.
Loose ball.
Now 7.
Slowly catch the monkey.
7-10. Place your bets. Who's going to take this game? Stan getting back the T position, having Bart scramble front and back. Some really nice lengths down the right side of the court.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Oh,
8-10. Game ball.
Stan making a comeback.
no, I always think that's good. Like if he wins or loses the game, he really gave a good message on the end of this game.
What's the message?
Well, the message is, I'm not done yet.
Clipped the tin.
11-8.
You mean you could give it away at 10-5 and think, but then you might start off the third game in the same manner. But now, by fighting back, eventually we saw that the the lead of Bart was just too much. But I think the message from Stan was clear. I'm not done here. I will keep fighting until the bitter end.
And that's a good message to send.
That exactly.
Especially, I think this coming game is going to be key fitness-wise.
Yeah.
Stan can manage a long, good start, get the first few points under his belt, then I think we'll be in good shape.
And right now we have a little time, so I want to take that time to mention what is happening this year for the first time in the Eredivisie squash in Holland. Is that all the clubs they have their camera systems hanging, and all the matches will be televised through the Squash Eredivisie web platform. You have live scoring, you have live imagery. And there are quite the matches tonight as well on the other pitches.
All being streamed.
Everything is streamed. It's like you cannot play Eredivisie if you cannot stream the matches.
That's great.
Yeah,
bringing digital to the squash world in the Netherlands.
Exactly, and the Netherlands is the first country to do so. And I have heard rumors that next year it's going to be the Premier League as well, and then other countries will follow ASAP, because I think it works great. It's very easy, and
that's great to see. I think if you have access on a Wednesday night, you can't travel or you're far away from the Netherlands, but you still want to tune in for some good squash, you can put it up on your TV and YouTube. Tune in
exactly
in the Eredivisie squash channel.
And I must say that, like on the other pitches, just some names. We have, for instance, the match Amir Evans from Wales, who's a top 100 player, against Mahesh Magaonkar from India.
That's a tongue twister.
Yes, not too shabby. We have Joel Makin playing Iker Parages from Spain. We have Robert Downer playing Bernard Joan.
That would be a good one. Probably Bernard will probably win that one, I think.
And Yuri Farnetti against Mazen Gamal. So there's like a lot of top 100 players. Not as good as what we see here tonight, probably, with the number 2 in the world, who's bound to be number 1 before the 3rd of October.
Is that so?
Yeah, I think but world rankings it's a pretty hard world to understand.
I think they've switched it now to a weekly ranking.
It will be. It's not yet there, but they will change it weekly. But last tournament in Egypt was a big one for either Assal, Paul Coll or Farak.
Not up. 2-0.
Because they all could get to the number 1 position again. Anyway, back to this game.
Back to game 3 of the night.
Oh,
with a 2-1 start for Ravelli. Fairly fast start of this game.
Not up. 2-0.
Yeah,
that's a very nice boast.
3-2.
You can see that when Stan moves Bart to the front, when he's in front and he hits something like a straight drive.
Yes, let's.
Yes, let for Stan.
That's where you see a little bit of the mental state, because it was a clear let, I think.
I think so too.
But his reaction was pretty emotional right away.
Overreacting, you think?
I think so. Well, not overreacting, but there's a lot riding on this game for him tonight. He feels the pressure of playing the home game for the first time for his new club. He could have just asked for a let and gotten it. Ooh, very quick
nice
reaction.
Attack. Yeah. Nice and clean.
Bart has the ability to
3-3.
hit a lot of balls just right after the bounce, which puts Stan under a lot of pressure.
Yeah, he does hit a clean ball, I have to say.
Slowly some mistakes get into Bart's game now.
I think we've already seen 2 mistakes from him out of the 4 points.
Not up. And out. 4-4.
Close game, 4-all. And I think there was a little contact.
Oh,
Out.
Game played on.
just came
Bart
short.
played on.
5-4.
5-4 to Ravelli. Ah,
No net.
He could this again. He could just ask for the let.
6-4.
yeah, and I think he was asking for something that was clearly not a let.
No, but even then, he is not asking for a let. He's just making complaints.
Yeah.
That it's a little bit of maybe street smartness that he still needs to master himself.
Oh, yeah. Nice fishing.
Stroke to Frans Otten. And out 5-6.
There it is. That's exactly what he needs to do, right? Just make the ball go to the back, make sure that Ravelli is going all the way to the back, and then just tap the ball to the front with that working post or that straight drive. Because the reality is Ravelli is not fast enough to keep that up for a long period of time. Nice get. He did ask for that when the ball was past him.
I think he wanted to hit him first. Well, the ball, of course, not Ravelli.
Nice recovery from Ravelli. Throwing the ball up high. Giving himself quite a bit of time for some fresh air. Stroke.
Stroke to Frans Otten. And out 7-7.
Yeah, Ravelli was at 7 first on this. But now it's 7-all.
Let's see if the theory holds true.
You said 80%, eh? So it's 1 game out of 5.
That would be right.
And again, where did you come up with this theory? Who gave it to you? From a booklet, I believe.
Yeah, I can't remember. But again, this was with the 9 point.
Okay, yeah.
With the 9 scoring. Ooh. Overstretch. Silly mistake from Stan right there at an important part of the game. Gives Bart a slight advantage. 8-7. So what do you think Stan needs to do here at this point of the game, Daniel?
Well, it's going to be hard, but the thing he needs to do is to keep his game as simple as possible. Just keep rallies long. I think it's dangerous to play cross court on Bart because he has a very quick. Oh no! And no. Commentator's curse.
Yes, that.
No, he didn't ask for a let. They gave him a let. He did take it. Interesting, because I thought he first
just fell.
He fell and then he indicated he didn't want a let, but when he heard that they had given him a let, then take it. Why not?
Refuse. No. Ref is the boss. No, and secondly, I think Stan is overreacting on a little bit on all the calls. So it has the danger of getting into his head, and that it shouldn't do.
Nope. Yeah,
very nice.
Nice execution.
9-7.
Very soft drop shot.
I do like how steady Bart is in the middle of the court. If you give him a nice loose ball in the middle, he's got this really accurate hand to put it
He's a
either
good
straight
turner.
or cross court. Yeah.
I once was told by somebody, some friend of mine in the squash circuit, who said you have two types of players: the runners and the turners.
Youssef, turner. So what does that mean?
Turning from left, easy turning from left to right. Some people have the.
You're playing your phone, ball was still good, no left. 10, 7, game ball.
Great use of the lob there.
Yeah. It's nice and early on that ball.
Nice. He makes really good use of the lobes in the corners. Very well played by Ravelli here.
Smart player, I have to say.
Yeah, no, very much. Yeah, and I think Stan is losing it a little bit in
Losing his
in
cool.
accepting the ref's decisions. So he needs to be out of that emotion. He needs to just keep a straight face, like Pietro the Iceman.
Yeah, I think he's getting a bit caught up into the emotion of the moment, right? I think if he.
Oh, by the way, now it's going. We have been in this match for 27 minutes now. First game was relatively fast with 8, and then we had 11 and 14. I don't know, but it was in the screen.
Yeah.
Bart is looking relatively comfortable on his side of the court, being coached by Dylan Bennett, who
Also part of MeerSquash.
Also part of MeerSquash, and he was actually on the lineup tonight, but he didn't play. And for him, in his place is Thimi Christiaens, the Belgian number 2.
But are you allowed to change at short notice?
Apparently, no, I think so. I do not know the whole all the rules, but yeah, there's of course a lot of the international top players. You want to have them playing the Eredivisie, but if they reach the final of a tournament, yeah, then for instance your brother, who's also in the team, he's maybe first, second round in the bigger tournaments. So he could play on Wednesday, but if he
has an upset,
or 2 or 3,
games to 1.
then yeah, you need to change it.
Nice crowd here tonight at Frans Otten. I have to say, it's looking like a packed house. Fourth game, 2-1 up for MeerSquash in a closely contested third game.
Nice post. That was a little fishing.
Right up.
Double bounce on the racket, maybe also on the floor.
And out, 1 love.
Nice shot.
2 love.
Good start for Stan the Man.
Oh, that's
beauty.
very nice.
3 love.
You know that actually Stan the Man is so easy that it's probably his nickname for the rest of his career.
Yes, lad.
You might want to be called the Dutch Falcon or the I don't know what, but just Stan the Man. It's okay.
We need to come up with something creative with his new haircut.
Out. And out. 1.
You don't
3.
like his haircut?
I think it's very particular.
Yeah, it's like the difference between two generations.
Yeah, but hey, at least he can have a haircut.
Yeah, I saw that you your player picture had an action photo of you with hair.
Yeah, have you heard the story of Samson?
Yes,
Yeah.
Samson and Delilah, the 3 golden.
Samson's strength was in his hair. That's not my story.
That's where the story of Andres ends.
Nice shot.
Nice shot.
Really nice rally for Stan. I think it worked him. You do see Bart taking a little breather after that rally.
Yeah, at this point, think that a crowd can make a real difference in.
Stroke to Frans Otten.
Ooh,
1.
that is a what today is a PSA stroke.
Oh, tell me more. Why?
He's not clearing.
1.
Moet hij niet bij de bal zijn?
So the ball is tight, but not tight enough
Ja, maar ik ben het er niet mee eens.
for no let, and he's not really making an effort to clear.
It's Ravelli, it's a contact warning. Time wasting.
Oh, okay.
Time wasting, niet eens kletsen tegen jou.
You ask me, that was still a let, but he did clearly stay in his way, so he didn't make any effort to clear, and I think that's why he got punished. Oh.
Yes, lad. You need to make more effort to go to the ball, Mr. Ravelli.
By the way, I did the WSF 0 course online, and I passed.
0 course.
Yeah, it's like for club players, so that in lower competitions, people have a little bit more background about what reffing is and what it does and why it's needed, etc. So I think it's a good thing that those low access scores are there. There's like 15 questions, multiple choice, and then 5 situations, and when you should give a let, no let, or stroke.
I like that.
But it's all done online now.
So you know what they used to do, or I think they still do.
Nice, 7-1.
1.
Yeah.
Taking it to the man.
Out.
I think Bart kind of giving away this game. He knows the difference is too big for him to come back. So. Yeah.
Probably saving himself for the last game.
9.
I think
1.
that's correct.
Left.
Cannot let him get in his head, because I think that's where you start getting a bit dicey.
Very good.
10-1 game ball.
There it is.
10-1.
11-1.
Very good game by Stan.
To Frans Otten.
Very good half game by Stan. The other half was.
Yeah, I think that stroke call really destabilized Ravelli. Even though he was 4 points down, I think he really got caught up in that stroke decision.
Yeah, but I think he also used it a little bit to have a little breathing pause.
It could be, but
you saw him like really aggressively finding air.
Yes, and at the same time, if we look at the stance, this is the first time that he's just walking around the area, because before he was just sitting with Dylan Bennett, but now he's looks like he just needs a little breather.
Hey, Foxy.
Now, exciting, Andres. Normally, when I'm here with Sander, who's still next to us, by the way, doing all the technique on all the 5 pitches tonight.
He makes the magic happen.
He makes the magic happen. He's the camera shaman. But all the other clubs run on his cameras. So if there's like a problem there, he needs to quick fix it.
Yeah.
So for everybody at home watching and missing Sander's voice, don't worry, he's still here, but he's doing more important stuff. But we also always have the time that we make a prediction. And the prediction is who wins, who loses.
I think those are the 2 options, right?
Yes. There are no ties tonight.
That's the beauty of squash. So take your pick.
I'm going to go with Stan.
Gonna go to Stan.
And I will explain why. It was the little breather that I saw Ravelli actually needed with that stroke call. And I do think that Stan is the fact that he plays home and that the crowd is for him. I think that has a positive effect on him.
Okay.
He will know that
It's 2 games all.
pressure, and he will turn it into something beautiful.
I will go for Stan too, although I think it's a nice test of character. Because he's at a point where, he's at a point where if he's down 2 to 3 points, then it's really a mental battle.
Definitely.
Which you can still come back from that, but it's really a test to your character, I think. And Bart, my assumption is he's been in these situations more than Stan, so he knows how to handle those. But let's see. Exciting nonetheless.
What I said before, it's former 123 on the PSA ranking.
No left.
Yeah, 2 lets he's not been given.
No, I think he got 1 let, which he thought he was a stroke, and now he got a no let, which he thought he was let. He does finish it off nicely to level it up 1-all. Nice touch.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, they'll be left.
So you see now there's less smiles than you saw the first and the second game.
And you see Bart's talking directly to Stan right now about these lets.
Exactly, and I think this is where a more experienced player can use that, because you can also, as Bart needs a little bit of air, that's where you get it. And that's exactly what Stan cannot let happen, because then you find yourself in those situations.
2-1.
No.
Oh.
Silly mistake.
3.
Costly mistake.
That's a very costly mistake. Lucky the ball's back quickly.
Still early in the game, 3-1. He can close the gap. Stroke.
Very smart there.
Nice. Didn't leave it up to chance, that one.
He probably saw me doing that one time. No, that's of course a joke, but I do love those small wittinesses. Because Bart was already accepting a let or a stroke.
Yeah.
And then
it clearly pays off.
No way, Jose.
Nice defensive lob. Lots of pressure down that right wall. Ooh, it went between his legs. That's a let.
For safety.
Friendly let.
I wouldn't have wanted to see him hit that ball.
No, I think that was the right call. Yes, led 2-3. The 5th game of this match, first match of the evening. The number 3 players for Frans Otten versus MeerSquash.
There's some tight length there on that, well, backhand and forehand side in this match. Surprise there. 5-2. Don't let him get to 7, Stan. Oh, nice lob.
Quick. Quick.
And again, great use of height.
Oh, meatball.
And now 3-5.
I like that about Bart. He's like the whole time slowing down, lobbing, and then out of nothing, a couple of fast hits.
Yeah, really breaks your rhythm.
Yeah. Might have been just the point that he needed.
No leg.
Ooh.
There is no effort to go to the ball, Mr. Ravelli. Make some effort. That's a decision. Stay on court, please. That's a
Ja, blijf
decision.
ook. Anders hoor je me niet goed. Het is toch gewoon een simpel letje. Ik vraag het al zo vroeg. Hij staat gewoon in de bal.
He is asking for a simple let.
No effort to
There
go to
was
the ball.
a little bit of interference, but the ref is denying that let, saying that there was no effort.
Yeah.
What do you think about that?
Ik ook het zeggen, of helemaal niks tegen jou.
Play on,
Ik
please.
heb het idee dat je meer voor in dat, wat je van net... Ja, je weet het.
Pas op, hè.
Je weet het, hè.
Oh,
Kom op, jongens.
4-5.
4-5. Okay, this was quite spectacular actually. Without the ball.
Did I hear
He was
some
making some
threat
no, it was not threatening, but it was making assumptions of maybe not being impartial.
Oh.
So he did not finish his sentence, and I think the referee Jos stopped him right on time.
Pas op.
Exactly. 'Cause at one point you're up against conduct points and maybe even games. But momentum is with Stan right now.
Beauty. Making him stretch.
In the
There it
down
is.
ball.
Come on, Stan.
5-0.
5-0.
He really got back pretty well from that being 5-2 down there.
Rechts.
Still not over. But
No,
at least
this is
he's
gonna
leveled
be-
it up.
That's very important. That was the first test of this final game. Oh.
Ooh.
He would have got that, Mr. Ravelli.
I think he's right. I think the Stan, even though it was a tight drop shot, it was not low enough for him not to get that.
Now
Bart-
at this point, Bart is challenging so many of the decisions that it's like he lost 4 times already.
Mr.
That's gonna
Ravelli,
get in his
take this
head.
as your last friendly warning.
Ja, maar als je goed zijt, dan hoeft het niet.
Oh, that was pretty big as well. Did you get that?
Wat zegt hij?
So the ref said, "This is the
Last
the
warning.
last time I'm asking friendly for not
Wasting time."
Wasting time." And then Ravelli said, "Well, if you were a good ref, you wouldn't have to." Something like that.
Oh,
and the
and
ball
the
is down.
forced error for Ravelli. Stan using the momentum, pumping himself up 6-5 in this 5th game.
That's not too well.
That's what my good Malaysian buddy would say. You have to respect the shot. That was a pretty tight shot. You're being over ambitious by
like
trying to volley that. You gotta respect the shot.
Who was your good Malaysian buddy?
One of my teammates at Trinity, Randy Lim. Oh, that's a no-let. He did go through the interference.
It was a second bounce to the nick though.
He evens it out.
So it's 6-all. One of these players is going to get to that 7th point.
Who's it gonna be?
He got it.
That was good.
Oh, and he clips the tin there.
Easy one.
Mr. Al, we're going to play a let on the pickup. I am not sure. I need to be sure. Your opponent is feeling.
I have to say there's a few things that
6-all.
make me angry in squash courts, and that's one of those. When they replay the point, just the ref has to make a decision, right? Just you saw it or you didn't, but playing a let because you're unsure.
7-6.
7-6 to Ravelli. See a lot of chat happening on court on both sides, which I think it's also a result of not setting the rules straight from the beginning. Right? If the ref is strict and says no talking back, or you lose a point, then there's no talking back.
No let.
Yeah.
8-6. No let.
Yeah, it always comes in waves, decisions. First for the one player, then for the other.
Yeah. That was a good shot if you ask me.
I think so.
That was good, Mr. Ravelli. Yeah. That was good.
After confirmation from his teammate, who nodded. Lucky shot from Stan. Beauty. Nice shot from Ravelli.
9-7.
9-7.
Needs to keep fighting.
Oh. 10-7. Match ball.
No let, Mr. Sal.
10-7. Match ball.
I think we were both wrong, but there's still something to play for. It's just 3 in a row, and it's even Steven.
Not over until it's over.
Exactly.
But probability indicates we will be wrong.
I hope.
It's interesting how the game leveled up. So Bart was always in front up until
no let.
Mr. Ravelli, why do you want to let for?
Safety. It was in the way.
No let.
Safety.
No let. Head
I
out.
thought so. It was a no let.
no let.
It's very minimal, Mr. Ravelli. Very minimal.
Ravelli, no let decision.
8-10.
He missed his opportunity to volley.
Yeah, sometimes he lets him go a bit, huh?
There it is again. Giving away the tee position and giving away the match.
Close match.
Close match.
MeerSquash wins 3 games to 2.
It was a good decision. Now, apparently, we're gonna listen to Rich King. Listen what he has to say.
Stan, being a gentleman, shaking the ref's hand.
So that was a pretty epic start to the night. Hey guys, big round of applause for Bart and Stan. So first of all, Stan, great effort this evening. How did it feel to play in front of the crowd here this evening?
I think it's not really great to talk to me right now. So, no, but it's amazing. Thank you guys.
Yeah, I mean, of course it's not the outcome you wanted, but I think we all agree that the performance and the effort that you put on the court there was fantastic, so well done to you there, Stan. And Bart, congratulations. It was definitely a bit of a battle of experience over youth today. How did you find it on the court today?
Quite difficult, to be honest. I wasn't playing really well, to be honest. I started playing the match against Stan. In the middle I was playing against Stan and the referee, which did not help. But luckily I was able to find some sort of focus back in the fifth and drag this one out. But I'll be sore tomorrow.
I mean, just for the crowd in general, obviously you've played on the tour before, you've had this you've had this experience of playing in this environment a lot. What would be one of the best bits of advice you would give to someone like Stan, who's a young up-and-coming player?
Keep doing what you're doing, train hard, play the best you can do, enjoy the matches because Eredivisie league with the crowd and on centre court is always something extra, brings a little bit extra nerves as well, but at one point you'll hopefully lose the nerves and then enjoy the crowd and everything. So, yeah.
And what do you think was the defining factor today that helped you get through in the fifth game?
I'm not gonna say fitheid, but probably experience and knowing what to do, able to find my focus again and just focus on the ball and on my match and not on other stuff.
Well, Bart, you played fantastic. Stan, fantastic. It was a great game. Thanks very much. Cheers, guys. Okay, so before we introduce the next player, little time to grab a drink from the bar. We're going to have about a 5-10 minute interval, and then we'll be back here. Okay, thanks very much. Cheers, guys.
And welcome back everybody for the second match, and welcome back again, Andres.
Thanks. It's
match.
great to be
Coll
here in
for
this
serving.
match tonight.
Yeah,
Youssef,
you have the best
Soliman.
place in the whole stadium, I think.
Frans
eh?
Otten
I can't
receiving.
complain.
It's the best of 5 games.
And what do we have on our hands here? We have Coll, who needs absolutely no introduction.
Playing for MeerSquash, where he, I believe, trains and is based out of.
That's true. And on the other side, in the green shirt, we have Youssef Soliman, number 13 in the world currently.
Correct. Egyptian, young Egyptian, 25 years old. Raising up
The rising
ranks.
stars. Paul, not too old himself as well. But this is quite the initiation for Frans Otten for their Eredivisie,
Take your seats, please, quickly.
well, year at least.
I think this is
Then we have Coll here in the stadium. That's absolutely fantastic, of course.
Hand out. 1-0.
two top 15 players. I think very different styles of play. Coll, we've all seen him before. Steady, rock solid, physically super strong, mentally as well. And you have Youssef, who's got some of that Egyptian flair, Egyptian magic, of being aggressive and really quick to the ball. As you can see, his body language is fast. He's got a fast twitch, but he's on the younger side. So let's see how he measures up against.
I've seen some of the results, like the PSA tournaments of the last time. And what you see is that Soliman, against the big names, he still doesn't get there. There's like 3-1s, there's close games.
2-1.
But when he plays the likes of Tariq Momen or Mohamed El Shourbaghi, he's not yet beating those guys. But on the other hand, Coll has now
Hand out.
had two unexpected losses in the last 5 tournaments.
So he lost to.
El Tamimi
Oh yeah, that was an interesting match, I thought.
scores a home game for Tamimi in Qatar,
Yep.
but he also lost to Victor Coin.
But that was was that this season? I think that was last season, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think so. I think it was one of the last tournaments there.
Indeed.
And that's the first time he reaches world #1 position. Then he lost in the first round or second round.
Yeah.
So, question is, are there cracks in his armor? In his very solid defense line?
Well, I'd like to believe nobody's invincible, but some are less invincible than others. And I think what you see here, at least at the start of the game, is a very fast Youssef putting the pace quite high, making a few mistakes, two unforced errors at the beginning of the game to give Paul his first 2 points. But you can definitely see the change of pace compared to the previous match. Paul is settling in, just getting to know the court. Youssef was hitting a little bit on the court earlier today. Flew from Cairo earlier. Youssef going for the cross-court kill.
A little fun fact, by the way, Coll's playing with the exact same racket that I play with.
He's playing with the Daniel Lagerwaard racket,
No,
right?
but I bought my rackets in the same shop by a guy who was like the international top stringer, who, by the way, recently died. But I started playing with the rackets like 2 weeks before Paul did. So
he followed.
He followed. No, but I was explained a little bit by the guy who arranges his rackets about the enormous hassle it is for supplying a top player like Coll with his racket. It has to be just right and just enough top heavy.
Yeah.
So they work with small, I think it's like magnets or some.
I used to
Very interesting.
be close to one of the people working for Harrow and sponsoring some of the players. I think Tarek Momen at one point was sponsored by them, Ranim El Walili. And even though cosmetically they might be playing with the same racket, the weight is custom made. So they have a batch of, let's say, 50 or 100 rackets that are for Paul Coll only or for Tarek Momen only.
That's cool. It was a big move. Paul Coll going to head.
From iRackets.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Right, so 4-2 this first game, and I think we're definitely over the 6-minute mark.
Ooh, those are that. No complaining there. Nice.
One big difference here is the tin. So we're playing with a 19-inch tin versus the 17-inch tin that is mandatory for PSA sanctioned events. If you ask me, when it comes to those short shots to the front, they can be a winner or not. So I think here what you will see is probably some longer rallies, some faster shots to the back of the court.
It's left. 4-2.
Do you think there was a let?
I think that was
quite
a let.
easy. Could have gone around it. Ball's not that low. But I'm only a level 0 rep, so maybe it's good for me to stay out of this discussion.
Everyone's entitled to an opinion.
That's true. Thanks.
You're welcome. Oh, guessed that one pretty well. And nice recovery from Paul Coll. Ooh. Didn't seem to agree with that one, neither did I.
Well, when Paul watches the match back, he will probably take some comfort in the fact that you agreed with him over that let or stroke decision.
Yeah. Say, this is not the first time I see Paul Coll live. This is the first time that I see Youssef play live.
When did you see Paul live?
The US Open or TOC. Nice. Those were the two tournaments in the States or in the northeast of the States that you could see all the top players in one venue.
I've seen him live in the the World Open in Manchester, and in the Tournament of Champions in Dubai.
6-2.
I think this is probably, I haven't looked at the draw for the NetSuite Open in San Francisco, but that's the next big PSA tournament coming up. I'm not sure if either of them will be playing it, but this would be good practice. So 6-2, 4-point lead, nice and comfortable for Paul Coll at the moment. Wow.
7-2.
I think the beauty of top squash is that you don't realize how hard it is to hit those shots. Right?
Yeah.
So to hit a shot that was coming when you were off position to the back of the court on your backhand, to hit a low two-wall bow skill, that's yeah, that tells you why you're #1 in the world.
So MeerSquash 8-2.
It seems to be going quite conveniently to MeerSquash this game.
Oh. Didn't ask for the stroke there.
Is that also sending a message, you think?
No, I think Paul Coll is just a quite fair play player, and if he can play the ball, I think he will. Oh, great touch.
Oh,
That's a stroke. And he knows it. Overstretch himself.
Left, please. 9-2.
If you see the rallies are good quality, they're
oh wow. Oh wow. Did you see that first pickup there? In the
Youssef's
slide?
pickup. Yeah.
Yeah.
Extremely fast and flexible for you to go sideways like that.
See Coll doing on the tour as well. He uses a lot of lobs.
Yeah, I think there is
Very, very nice to see the player do that.
there is a really good match to watch last season. I forget which final it was, but it was against Ali Farag,
5.
where he basically frustrated him doing lobs and straight drops.
Yeah.
And I think Coll has the discipline to do that for a whole match. Now you see him make 2 silly errors, giving away 2 points, making it 9-5 for Coll in this first game.
So to MeerSquash. Unlucky, Mr. Soliman, but it's a stroke. Hand out, 10-5, game ball.
Whoa. Oh, he tried.
11-5.
He was quick on his feet, but the ball is quicker on his feet, unfortunately. Yeah, what a game.
11-5 for Coll, this first game for MeerSquash.
He seems quite comfortable.
I think there's just a notch above, or Coll is a notch above. You can see that Youssef can move him around the court, but he's not really able to finish off the point. Dylan Bennett coaching Coll today. And Rich King coaching Youssef Soliman. And Omar Abdel Mequid.
Yeah, I think that Omar Mequid, who's playing the next match, by the way, is sometimes used by Coll as a sort of Assal substitute. Because Omar's quite a big guy.
That would be a good substitute.
And just to get used to the physical game of Assal, he every now and then trains with Omar. And I must say, I've done some sessions with Omar.
It's all about winning.
It's brutal. Yeah, it's not only about winning, but this guy is like 100 kilo at least of muscle. No fat, muscle. He's 1 meter 90. And he's always in the way.
Yeah, and we'll see that in the third and last match of the evening to follow after the second match.
I think it's a game based result.
MeerSquash leads 1 game to love.
Right now, Stan has 2 games won, and Bart has 3 games won, and now Paul's won, so it's 4-2 to MeerSquash. But if Youssef manages to snatch 2 games off Paul, and Omar wins 3 love,
then it's a win.
Then it's a win with only 1 match won.
Ah. So that's how Eredivisie works. It's
But
by
that's what I
number of
think.
games.
And out, 1-0.
That shot coming from Coll at the start of the second game. 1-all.
Oh, silly mistake. Well,
Second one in a row.
There's people don't see that on the
We also
on
have
the stream, but it's like open upstairs.
Yeah.
There's like a gym, so the ball is in the gym.
yeah, and we have ball boys hired for that, running up the stairs.
Yeah, we have 11-year-old Damien Smith running up there. Probably going to be becoming the next national champion in a year or, well,
2-1 left, please. Yes,
maybe 10, 11.
You're setting high expectations for
Yes, he's pretty good.
little
2-1.
Smith. There it is, Paul again playing the ball if he's clear to do so. And Youssef overstretching a little bit to make sure he's covered that T position.
Brutal rally, this one.
Nice rally, it's still poor call. I'm amazed by how well he uses that height and the timing of it. Switches up the pace.
Yeah, and I'm just looking at it as a spectator, but I see that Paul Coll's movement seems to take about half the intensity that Soliman does.
I would agree with that. I think Youssef, while he's very fast, he looks like he's using a lot of energy to move around the court, while I think Paul is a little more controlled, looks a bit more calm. This is what you hear constantly about the top 10 players, that even though Youssef is currently ranked 13 in the world, there's a big gap between, or there's a gap between the top 5 players and the top 15.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Yeah. Watch Paul's racket preparation off the tee. His racket tends to be up and ready, especially on the back end.
Oh, second one in a row.
5-1.
And that's, to be honest, that's a little bit of a sign of anxiety, because you just don't know where to hit it, right? So it could be two things. It could be one, that he's used to that 17-inch tin, where in a 17-inch court that would be a great shot. Or two, he's playing the ball everywhere and he's not getting any wins because Coll is picking up everything. So every time you try to go lower and lower, where eventually you hit the tin.
It must be really, really frustrating playing a guy like Paul. Just because every ball is hit back to you in at least 80+% quality.
Agreed. Yeah, I think he's one of those players where you have to play an hour of tough squash
and he makes it look easy.
You can actually play him.
He makes it look easy.
Yeah.
He's just there.
The score reflects so is 6-1 up in the second game. Youssef trying to go for the cross-court nick.
And out 2-6.
Okay, Youssef, come on!
Oh,
And out
You see,
7-2.
Youssef is struggling to find answers to Paul's game. He can keep up, he can rally, but at the end of the day, he's not adding any points to the board.
no. You want to crack that armor. You want to find that one hole in the defense, but it's... I haven't seen it yet. Yeah, maybe a perfect nick shot. But it's hard to produce like 33 of those.
And what you see here, if you were watching the previous match, dear listener,
And out.
is the difference in the tee position. So you really see that they're fighting for the tee and they try, of course, to get quick to the ball, but equally as quick to go back to the tee, right? So, oh, great
That
shot.
was a very nice balls right on his body.
7.
4-7. Yes, why not?
And out
Meatball serve.
8-4.
Meatball serve.
And out 5-8.
5-8
I like
to
it.
Soliman.
Fair game by Paul Coll.
There you see it again. That exchange down the left side of the wall. Each one trying to get that advantage at the center of the court where they can then go short, put the
Yes,
other
sir.
player in trouble.
No. He would have got that. Yes, that's 5-8.
You can go this all the way.
I agree with him, but mainly because he plays for my club.
You're impartial. Oh,
Thank you. 6-8.
6-8.
6-8 and the crowd getting behind Youssef.
Well, you just need a close score and a little bit of luck.
Yes, let.
That's a let.
6-8.
It's amazing to see how well they move to those bows, those working bows.
Oh, and a little
7-8.
mistake.
giving Soliman a 1 point difference to even out the score. My prediction here is Paul knows that it's not really on his advantage to give Youssef that next point. I think he's gonna work hard to just make it really hard for him.
Fast man.
Stroke to Frans Otten Stadion.
That's a questionable stroke.
Sorry. Stroke 8-all.
Ball was somewhat loose.
Left, please.
And Paul Coll got trapped between the ball and Youssef's weight to the ball. Ref decided to give a stroke, even though Youssef was not ready to hit the ball, in my humble opinion.
Well, I must say those situations, they're always hard to read. When it's about how one moves his or her body weight.
Oh, mishit by Mr.
9-8 for
Coll.
Soliman. And I think this is actually the first time in the match that Soliman is ahead of Coll.
I think you're correct. I think at one point he was down by 5 points, 6-1 to Paul in the second game, and he's managed to sneak back in. Oh, beauty.
Very nice hold there.
Welcome to Egypt.
10-8, game ball.
10-8. This is a big point, Andres. Very, very big point.
10-8.
And not only for the spectators. I mean, for spectators, we want to have like 5 games every match. Cheeky ball through the center of the court. And there's a nice lob again. Used it really well.
There it is. Paul Coll not taking any chances, and he misses that shot. Youssef
9-10, game ball.
down to the wire in the second game.
Oh!
10-all. Player to win by 2 points.
That was a lot of hard work for...
No, I didn't know it. It's just skipped on him.
Player to win by 2 points.
It's going to take a lot more hard work to get those 2 points.
I think so. Just needs one lucky break now.
Yes, left. 10-all. Left, please.
Nice save there.
Oh, that's extremely fast squash from both players. Oh. Oh, 3 mistakes in a row.
11-10. Game ball.
To give Paul his first game ball of the game. After being 10-8 up. Nice recovery from Paul. And he goes for it.
That was good, Mr. Soliman. That was good. 12-10, game to MeerSquash. 2 games to love.
This was a very nice game, very exciting.
Nice game to watch. Unfortunate for Frans Otten at the last few points of the game, but great squash nonetheless.
But it's also, it shows how small the differences are sometimes.
Indeed, and I wonder if the tables were turned, so if it was 10-8 to Paul, if he would have made that mistake, those 2 mistakes that made the match 10-all.
Oh, this is very good. Most beautiful lady in the club, sweeping the court. She does a very good job.
It's not the first time she's doing this.
Had a match so far of 28 minutes. 12 minutes for the first game, which was pretty solid for Paul Coll. And then 16 minutes for the second one.
Yep. So that's a total of 26 minutes for the match. 2-love to MeerSquash with Paul Coll playing in the number 1 position.
And did you see Soliman showing any signs of fatigue?
I did not. I think normally these boys are trained to go for a full tournament. Of course, maybe if they have a few tough matches under their legs, then you will see that towards the later rounds of the tournament. But I think at this point they should be pretty fresh to last a hard one match.
Well, still anything is possible, but it's going to be a very difficult task for Youssef Soliman to get back from this one.
Not impossible.
Nothing is impossible, Andres. A wise man learned me that one day, today. And it was you.
Thank you. Just a small shout out to all Frans Otten players who were not able to join us here tonight. We wish that you were here, but there will be plenty of other occasions this season for Eredivisie matches at home. We hope to see you here.
Yeah, and also by our ladies team. I think it's, of course, there are some kids' holidays in the schedule, and which weeks there will probably not be any competition. But aside from those weeks, there's like a home match every week, men or women, which is quite cool.
Looking forward to a good season.
So MeerSquash, 1-love. You were still in the way. 1-love.
Nice hit from Coll.
A little lucky.
guessed it right, that one.
Oh,
Wow. Beauty. Great rally for both players.
he slipped away a little there.
And out.
I think that that
1-0.
corner was not covered by the court sweeper.
Ooh,
My God, man.
nice attacking.
How do they do it? Paul's defense is close, like airtight.
Forcing a mistake
And out.
from Youssef yet again.
2-1.
2-1 for Coll in this third game. What's the verdict, Daniel?
Yeah, for now, we see the soon-to-be world number 1 against the world number 13, and that's there's a gap. There is a gap. But I'm really amazed by how easy Coll makes this match look. So at ease. Very relaxed posture. Still manages to get up like 99% of the shots, except for a next shot.
And out.
33 of them.
2-0.
I do think that Soliman does the right thing to look for answers in the front of the court.
Oh, great shot
And out.
from Coll. Getting that straight drop off the volley. And there he goes again.
And out.
So he actually just needs 30 from this point.
3-0.
It is a risky shot though. If it's not in the nick, then you're basically opened up the middle of the court for your opponent.
So to Frans Otten Stadion. No. You were right on top of the ball. 4-3.
I think I'm with Coll on this one, because he played the player. Went in, this is what we call exactly the Egyptian style.
4-3.
He's playing the player, showing the racket to the player, putting it right behind his back. Coll makes it look easy to change direction. You know, when Youssef hits those flicks.
5-3.
Very scarce miss there.
Unforced error for Coll there.
No, but I know what you're saying. It looks like Coll's always walk in the right direction.
Yeah, or if he misses the ball, mistimes it, then he can quickly change that direction. But I think you and I know how hard that is.
True.
Whoa, Paul.
Yes, left. Yes, left. 5.
Right decision, but it's 0 difference.
Yes, left. 5-3. Right side, please, Soliman.
Score.
5-3.
Okay, 5-3. So there's a little advance in this game for Soliman. Oh.
Oh, second mistake in a row for Mr. Coll.
And out 4-6.
Do have to say I think Coll has kind of made a dent
Nice.
Yes, left.
Coll has made a dent.
to the Egyptian dominance of the tour over the last couple of years. I think he has been the one player that, by being physical, has kind of broken the Egyptian style of play and countered that aggressive Egyptian style that has been dominating for the last decade.
Yeah, and I also must say that I've always had the thought that when, like 2 years ago, when he was not yet there in the top, or maybe 3, and every tournament he was up against at least 3 Egyptians, quarter, semis, and the final. That's like a big task. You have to Gawad and Moment, Farag, the Shabagis.
Yeah,
Ashur maybe.
there's a lot of them.
I said 4-6.
But now he managed to get in the top 2 position. There's mainly only two Egyptians each tournament he has to take on to. One less.
Down.
That was down.
Yeah, that clipped him.
And out. And out.
Fair play from Coll.
7-4.
He knows it.
I like that. Real champion.
He's got that Kiwi mentality of play fair but play hard. The haka dance. Oh,
Nice length.
almost
there.
saw a Superman right there.
4.
It was a great shot.
Youssef Soliman getting close again. That third game.
Wrong footed there.
Ah,
It's
great
one of the scarce situations where Coll is
9,
wrong footed.
Indeed, I think
9-4.
that's still also a hard shot to hit from the back of the court.
Oh.
And his response right there is, let me show you who's
What's
Big
it?
Daddy.
Meatball.
Meatball.
Meatball serve. That's still 9-5 to Soliman. That's also great control, huh? No time to react, but still play that drop shot.
Scrapes it off. Second. And finish it off in style.
6-9.
6-9.
So we've been in a similar position last game where he was 10-8 up, almost ready to close the game, and he made 2 really silly mistakes, Soliman. Now he's got a 3-point lead, but losing a bit of the momentum. Let's see how he handles it.
Played through the interference there.
Bit short.
Oh my god, man.
Those are ridiculous pickups from Coll.
What happened there, man? How?
Need to win the point 3 times to get the points. There it is again. Really tight shot and he finished it off in a fluke.
What a rally we had on our hands here. This was amazing. This was impossible. This is where we saw Superman. No diving, no flying, but those 3 pickups on the drop shot, 4.
Superhuman.
That was, yeah, exactly, superhuman.
Ooh.
And we have a game for Frans Otten.
And a little fist bump from Youssef Soliman.
Yeah, great effort. Great effort.
Great game. Last 2 games have really been quite a battle for both players. 2-1 up, MeerSquash. But there could be a comeback.
Everything to fight for, everything is still possible. I think, yeah, he really got some confidence from that second game where he got quite close.
I think so.
He saw it was possible. And against Coll, you need to believe that there's a little possibility to go for it.
Yeah, I think that's against anyone really. You have to believe that you can beat them, but then the execution part is the tricky part, and I think Youssef really executed well on this one.
This was amazing, but towards, well, actually the whole game, but mainly towards the end where it got a little bit more exciting.
Yeah,
the
and
squish,
a lot
the
more aggressive.
Was
I think
amazing.
they were using the front corners a lot more, hitting those straight drops and really making the additional stretch. I think that's normally what you see as the match progresses. That in the first game or so, it's a lot about just wearing off your opponent, and then as you have some kilometers on your leg, then you start pushing to the front. 12-minute game, this game.
Yeah, well, it didn't feel like it. It felt more like 20.
So we have, I believe, close to the 40-minute mark for this second match of the night.
15 seconds.
Between Coll and Youssef Soliman.
Soliman coming back to the court right now. Coll already there. Showing everybody he means business.
Ga je bier halen, Sjoerd? Ja. Oh, dat is bierloze.
MeerSquash leads 2 games to 1. Frans Otten serving.
Is het nou jouw bier?
3-2 voor
Ravelli.
So if you're also interested in following the other Eredivisie matches, you can watch them online, you can stream them, and there's also a live scoring, so you can follow what's happening in real time.
Yeah, and that's squasheredivisie.nl. There's 5 matches going on at this moment. Stayed in. Oh no.
Thank you.
Out? Did you see it out?
I think you clipped the line, yeah.
Unfortunately, we do not have a Hawkeye in the setup.
Quite a quick start for Coll with a 2-love lead. The first few minutes of the fourth game. I'm not sure where Youssef is based out of, but I think at one point he was also training in England for some time. Probably with the Sherbagi brothers. Oh, beautiful. Nice stretch from Coll to recover. Really trying to keep his position by hitting that volley up the middle of the court.
Oh, great lob there.
And out.
1-2. Staying in Coll's slipstream here. Cannot let him escape. that would be very deadly. Oh.
And 3-1.
He knows it. One of the things that you're taught early on is to move your feet anytime you're hitting the ball, because once you move your feet, your body automatically adjusts to the shot. If you don't move your feet, you're more likely to hit an uncomfortable shot, and I think that's what we saw that previous point with Soliman.
Oh.
Beauty. Excellent execution for Paul on that cross-court nick.
4-1. Time to react for Soliman.
Slightly overstretched, giving Paul another point and a 4-point lead at 5-1 in this fourth game. What do you think Youssef needs to do at this point of the game to level up the score?
Yeah, well, I said in the game before, I think he needs to put more percentage of his game in the front of the court. For some reason, I think that's how all the Egyptian kids are trained, so they probably feel quite comfortable there. But on
beauty, yeah, you're right.
On strength and endurance,
3-5.
it's hard to get past Paul Coll.
It's 2 points now away from Coll. Indeed, last 2 points. One was a mistake. The other one was a nice shot to the front of the court by Youssef.
Yes, let. 3-5.
Youssef looking for the stroke on a straight drop from Coll. And Coll questioning.
Left, please. 3-5.
3-5, just within range.
There it is.
It's a nice cross.
And out. 6-3.
Floater drop from Youssef. I think
7-3.
Paul has now gotten used to that cross-court nick. You can see it's not really a surprising shot for him anymore. And Youssef also has lost a bit of his accuracy, both on that cross-court but also on his straight drives, I think, on his straight drops. Ha. Oh.
Let. 7-3. Left.
Nice rally. Sad to see it end on a let. Some good work for both players in that. I see Youssef bending a little bit.
Funny to see, by the way, that there's some.
You can see that guessing.
There's some people coming off other squash courts in the club. And they walk up, they see this match, they glance a little bit, they walk on. They have no idea what's going on there. No idea that soon to be world number 1 is
on court,
right under their noses.
Oh,
yeah, and that's very nice.
4-7.
Couple of important points for Soliman here.
Too good.
And out. 8-4.
4-point lead in that 4th game to Coll. Have to be honest with you, Daniel, I don't really see how Youssef can come back from this one at this point in the game, the match. Coll is too steady for him. Yet again.
Commentator's curse, Andres. Commentator's curse.
He's got the Egyptian magic.
That was a good stretch.
Youssef guessing it again. I think he's guessed a few of his shots already. Not this one.
9-5. At this point, I'm afraid we're gonna need some magic for Soliman to win. Oh, Egyptian magic.
Shot.
And out. 6-9.
6-9.
Oh, great get there.
Oh, and he missed that opportunity right in the middle of the court.
10-6. Watch ball.
Not taking his space enough, unfortunately.
Or moving his feet.
Played the ball from the feet.
Nice top spin. That straight drop from Soliman. Coll accelerating to get that ball.
And there's some acceleration, yes. Oh,
and he clips it in.
11-6.
It's done.
Match.
Great fight, fair fight. This was Rich King on court again. We will be back soon for the last match between Omar Mequid and Thimi Christiaens.
Okay, so firstly, what a tremendous display of athleticism from these two. Big round of applause for that game. So, commiserations, Youssef, but a fantastic battle there. How was that for you?
Well, when I saw the thing with Coll, I thought that a sit-up, to be honest with you, Rich. Like, especially for
a tournament. Like I'm playing a match in a couple of days. But I have to say, like, this is my next challenge. The challenge is two guys, especially someone like Coll. Definitely happy with everything. It's been great to be here with everyone. Thanks for having me, guys. It's been amazing, and sorry for that, but yeah, Coll was slightly better than me. That was good, and happy to be here, and hopefully I will see you guys again.
Thanks very much, Youssef. For those of you who don't know, what Youssef was referring to was how the 19-inch tin here makes life even harder when you're playing Superman on court. So might have to speak to the owners about that one next time. Youssef Soliman, everyone. Cool, mate. Congratulations. Great performance there. You've come across Youssef a couple of times on tour, I believe. But what is it like playing in this arena on this court? Because obviously very different from the full glass court you're used to playing on.
Yeah, it's a nice court. It's just you got to get used to, the sidewalls are quite dark with a dark ball, so sometimes you lose it on the cross courts. But it's a very nice court. There's no sort of funny bounces or nothing like that, and it's a nice court. You can see how many people you can fit in here, and the atmosphere is great. So it's amazing that you guys have got a Eredivisie team in here, and I think it's the first time, so it's awesome that there's another club, and I think it's the biggest club in Holland, so it's great that you guys are competing.
Well, nice to say. Just a little bit of insight. I don't know how long ago it was, 7-8 years ago. I remember meeting you in New Zealand when you were playing in one of the tour events, shooting around 100 in the world, something like that. So, I mean, for me personally, I think absolutely congratulations for all the efforts and what you've achieved and where you've got to the last year. I think it's fantastic to see what he's done and to even reach the top spot. So big round of applause for Paul on that. And just ask one more favour of Paul. So I kindly gave some people that were sat in the crowd raffle tickets at the time. So if you've got your raffle ticket on it, from one of our sponsors, Dunlop, we have a top of the range Dunlop racket here. So I'm just going to ask you kindly, Paul, if you could withdraw one of these scruffy bits of paper, if possible. Yeah.
815.
815. This number 815. Vian, come on up. Everybody, Paul Coll, thank you very much. Cheers, buddy. So, time to grab a quick more refreshment before our very own Egyptian warrior steps on court. So everyone's going to see Omar step up against Thimi Christiaens. versus experience battles here, I think. Big round of applause for Thimi, Christiaens and Omar Mequid.
Final match. Number 2 spring match. Thimi, Christiaens, MeerSquash serving. Omar Mequid, Frans Otten receiving. Best of 5 games. Level.
Well, and quick start for this third and last match of the evening. I think they were already nicely warmed up. For Frans Otten, we have today Omar Abdel Mequid, 34, 35 years of age. Made it as high as 23 in the PSA world ranking. Currently living and coaching here in Amsterdam at Frans Otten, so he's got a nice affiliation with the club. I think he's 190 in height.
He's a big boy.
He's a big boy. Oh,
that was a great reaction.
2, 1.
And in blue, playing for MeerSquash, we have
Thimi Christiaens.
Thimi Christiaens. So, what can you tell us about him?
Well, he's Belgian. And secondly, we were in the Belgian Nationals with the Stream team. The team that also hosts these events at Frans Otten. He came in second after Yuri Hapers.
Yep.
Which was a pretty good... yeah.
Was it a close match, the finals?
First game, yes. And then after that, I think Yuri was also a little bit nervous. But there was a steep resistance from Christiaens.
Is he playing on the PSA tour also?
He is playing on the Dutch PSA satellite tour. We have the Sports Live tour. I've seen him there like 2 or 3 times. He never managed to win it, but there's also some better players. But he's reaching semi-finals. And he's actually a pretty good player.
I think physically he looks what you would like a squash player to be like. He's tall, but not too heavy. Do think just by the first few points that Omar has a little more in his toolkit.
Well, I've played sometimes with Omar, and I know physically it's very tough against him. It's very tough to move around him. Not only because he's big and strong, but also because he's like nailed to the ground. He doesn't really move. He takes 100% of the space. And not in a unfair blocking way, but he takes up a lot of space. You have to get around it.
Yeah, he's a big boy. You can see. I mean, if you compare leg size.
True. But Omar showed me a little movie yesterday. He's apparently in the Heemstede CrossFit team. And what they do then is they do all these sorts of fitness exercises and they share that over video with other clubs. And he did some sort of, I don't know what it's called, it's some sort of deadlift bench press with 160 kilos, which is quite impressive.
Yeah.
And out 7-3.
No, he's a strong boy, no doubt, and that's reflected now in the score, where he's 7-3 up in this first game. And really taking control of the tee, not really letting Christiaens, I think. Yeah. Get in the game, really.
No, he doesn't make you feel comfortable when you're on court with him.
Thank you.
Fair
And
game there.
Coll 8.
So is Belgium.
5-8.
Tell me something about Belgian squash. 'Cause my understanding is most of the squash is being played on the Flemish part of Belgium versus the French part.
For the men, I think that's true. I think the top 4 was made out of Flemish guys. But with the women, you have Chloe Krabbe, if I'm correct.
But you have the Gillies sisters.
Oh yeah, they were not there. They were playing an international tournament. So,
Right.
but Chloe Krabbe won the tournament. And she is Wallonian.
What is that?
That's like the other part of the French-speaking part of Belgium.
Some geography 101 for the Colombian.
But but it's also they have 2 different federations in Belgium. They have the
6.
well, actually 3. They have the Flemish, the Wallonian, and then they have the Belgian. Pretty explosive movements there by Omar.
Yeah, for a big boy, I can see the CrossFit's doing wonders. So 10-6, first game ball for Omar. See that one, Christiaens.
11-6, first game to Frans Otten.
Yeah, and actually that move that he performed on that last point, I hope he has a signature shot, Omar. He does that same movement, but then he plays a boast. That's even harder than this one. I hope he will do it one time this match. And by the way, for the end result of this game, at this point MeerSquash has 6 games. And Frans Otten has 3. Would Omar win this match 3-love, then both teams tie at 6, but then because MeerSquash has won 2 matches and Frans Otten has only won 1, MeerSquash gets 3 bonus points. So
that's how the scoring works.
That's how the scoring works. But I must say that those 6 points that we would have made if Omar wins tonight, they are very important because all points count throughout the whole season. And if you play a team against a team with Coll, and
those are tough points to get,
and you manage to get 6 points, that's very decent.
Yeah, I think Omar at 2 is a pretty strong 2 if you ask me.
I think so, and it's he lives nearby. He's a really club asset. Maybe he's not been here too long. I think
about a year, maybe.
Yeah,
a little under a year, yeah. His teammate Stan and Rich King giving him some tips in the middle of the game, in between games.
We cannot forget that Omar comes from the same generation as
Tariq Mohammed.
That's correct.
Mohammed Shourbaghi and Karim Gawad, Rami Ashour. And there's some Egyptian pride next to his Egyptian fire as well.
Yes, lad. Yeah. I felt you too to play with the kids. Yes, lad. Level.
Omar not talking back to the ref.
And out. 1-up.
Sloppy boast.
to love.
Tight drive from the Belgian, forcing the error from Mequid. That's a dangerous shot to play against him because he's so big that if he gets there, you almost are at a disadvantage immediately.
Yeah, you don't see what the ball's doing.
No,
Just the ball
you can't
the
see
side
the ball
a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh.
Forcing the error again.
3-1.
Tight shot there.
4-1.
Something is...
2-3. 2-3.
Ref made a little mistakey there. That's okay, that's human.
Oi! Oh!
Stoot de Frans Otten. 4.
Yes, that's exactly what it's like playing Omar. You bump into him, you fall.
Yeah.
Very nice counter drop by Christiaens.
4-3.
Nice shot.
Very nice.
And out 4.
Ooh, very nice reaction there.
5-4.
He has some quick hands, Christiaens.
Yeah, he does. I think he's
Doesn't
got a
much
light
backswing,
frame also. There you see it again. Omar taking his space.
5-4.
Christiaens getting tangled in the back leg of Mequid. No.
Yes, left. Yes, left. 5-4.
No
And
complaints
that's
there.
yeah,
by
that's
Omar.
exactly what. So that's what Omar's strategy is, right? He tries to really take control of that tee, and he's not gonna let you in. So you really need to put the ball as far away from you and him as possible. But that's tricky to do.
Very nice.
And out 5-4.
And again, the drop shot was relatively hard, I think. But because you have to walk faster, it's almost impossible to get it.
Ooh.
6-5.
So Mequid back on top of the score, 6-5 in the second game.
And out 6-all.
Not too tight to the sidewall.
You really see the difference between this game and the previous game with Coll and Soliman, where I think the pace was different.
7-6.
But the quality of the shots, especially their drives and just making sure that the tee position it was a lot more contested here. I think that the rallies here, what you see is the points are a lot shorter.
Yeah.
And there's just attacking happening much earlier on, right? There's less rallying happening to the back and kind of waiting for the right position. So 7-all.
8-7.
And out. 8-7.
Come on, Omar.
Oh.
And out. 8.
Love that shot. Down the middle. Switch it up. Create
I
some
love it as
chaos.
well.
Yeah.
And I know you love it. Wow. Unleash the power there, Omar.
Whip.
8.
There was the wrath of Tutankhamun there for you.
Yeah. Nine-8, big point here, and Mequid.
Ten 8. Game ball.
And that's it.
11-8. Game
That's
to
a
Frans
great
Otten.
fight by Christiaens.
Frans Otten leads
He did
2
well.
games,
That was
2-0.
good. Up until I think 7-all, it was a pretty close battle. Then the last few points were just Mequid had too many weapons for him.
Yeah. And I think there's a lot of things we as spectators don't really see, is that there's a lot of very small traffic interference, especially for Christian, because Omar's a little bit bigger, but those add up. And it starts getting a little bit annoying. You start to miss your shots or lose accuracy in your shots. And you don't see them really hitting each other or bumping into each other.
And I think you do see Christiaens being a little uncomfortable. And I think he hasn't really found the rhythm where he's in front of Omar, just moving him around. I think for the most part it's Omar dictating the pace of the match. So 2-love for Mequid. That would put the score, the overall score of
games 6-5 for
6-5
in the
MeerSquash, right? I think my prediction is Omar in 3. The reason being he doesn't need and he doesn't want more games. If he can finish it off in 3, he will finish it off
guys,
in 3.
come on, let's get behind Omar for this big last
with all due
game.
respect,
Here we go,
but I think for Omar, Christiaens is just a guy who is like 500 in the world, PSA, and Omar's previously number 25. He's not going to let it happen.
Frans Otten leads.
Yeah, it would take
2 games to love.
a lot of hard work for Christiaens to
Level.
turn it around. But
don't
hey,
forget, Omar's still only 34.
still some fuel. He's got some fuel in him still, you mean?
Exactly.
When do you think that fuel starts running out?
Well, not before your 41st birthday.
1 up.
Because you know me, I'm 41.
Yeah. So you still got 1 more year.
I think about 9.
There it is. A good start from Omar. 2-point lead.
2 love.
Again, we see him just owning the tee.
3 left.
Cool. Nice reaction. Quick one. And clips the tin. A lot of hard work to be clipping the tin.
I also see a difference in the shorts these guys are wearing, by the way. Is that because their legs are different in size, or because
I think it's
different size shorts?
It's a matter of style. I think Omar's proud of his CrossFit. He likes to show it.
And he should.
As one should. Again, Christiaens hasn't really found a way to break the rhythm, so he's seems to me that he's scrambling.
And what's also quite annoying about Omar, he doesn't waste any time serving.
Yeah.
Now he has to get the ball, and Thimi's going to his place, but normally fast serve.
That's also because he's got the momentum.
Great nick shot there.
7-1.
Another unforced error for Christiaens. 8-1, pretty quick game this one so far.
Nick shot.
He has no answers at this point of the match.
No,
Omar's
the
strategy
difference is too big.
10-1, match ball.
10-1.
Oh, and what a beautiful way to end this match.
The end.
So 6 all-in games. But yeah, we're going to go to Rich King now for a little game chat.
That was close to a fantastic evening of squash. Big round of applause to Thimi and Omar for that game there. It also means that on games 1, tonight is a tie, which I think is a bit of a fair result for the batches that we had here. So success to both the teams. A big thank you to MeerSquash for coming over. Round of applause for them. And then just a quick word to me. So how was the experience playing here today, Frans Otten, against this giant guy over here?
Yeah, it was a long time ago I played here with the Dutch in Open, so it was a bit tough with the glasses to see the ball, and yeah, of course, Omar played a good squash, so it was a good game, I think.
What was one of the most challenging things that you experienced about Omar's game? Because obviously you're quite young and new to the scene. Omar, no offense, but you're going the other direction. What did you experience today and then take from it?
Yeah, there's a very tall player, so it's really difficult to get the back corners if you don't play straight enough or good enough. So then he's taking over the volley, and then it's really difficult to get over that again.
He's a big guy to get around, but you've got a bright future ahead of you. So big round of applause for Thimi Christiaens. Hi, mate. Great performance out there to close out the night, and obviously the first time playing for Frans Otten this year, not the first time playing Eredivisie. How was the home crowd? How was the feeling?
The best.
And I think he means that as well. As obviously now as a going into still keeping as a player, but also a coach and adding a lot of value to centre here and a lot of Dutch players on the scene. What's one of the best bits of advice you could give to Thimi in the future?
Well, I think he's a very good player. He has a good basic game. So if you can build on it and maybe push up the tee a bit, and yeah, I think he'll be a lot better.
Okay. And you know, we enjoyed watching all the games tonight, but one of the best parts was your shorts, mate. I think we need to invest into a slightly larger pair. But having said that, Omar made me run around on the court and look like an idiot the other day. So it's great to see you back playing, enjoying playing, pushing yourself. I think it's a great performance today. Really nice to close it out for the team there. So thanks very much. And round of applause to everyone over here. Now, before everyone goes to the bar or heads home, this is, as we said, the first year ever that Frans Otten will be hosting the Dames and the Heren Eredivisie team. And it's not without quite a few people helping to chip in together with efforts. So the stream team up here with the commentary and Sander, Daniel, Larry, Priscilla. Frans Otten Stadion for trusting in me and the team and everyone to kind of make these things happen and bring these kind of events to the stadium. So big thanks to Frans Otten. Big thank you to Christina up there doing the social media thing, keeping all the imagery and all of that stuff, which makes it all important. And then obviously there is a financial necessity to this. These players are top athletes. Squash sometimes doesn't get the stadium or the presence that it deserves, and it's without the sponsors of helps of like Marco, the Squash Network, Runda from Kyle, Frank Strata, Dunlop, Eclectics, and the loud, tall, lanky guy Stewart at the back as well. So big round of applause for all these sponsors that make it possible. The Punch has also been one of the sponsors who's been a sponsor of the centre here for years. You can see their advertising up there. So it's a really big thanks to everyone that's involved, financial efforts, and big support from our home crowd who are absolutely amazing. So thank you very much to them. And thank you to the referees for hosting the game. Thank you very much. Our next home game is on the 5th of October, so that's pretty soon. We are playing host to Apeldoorn. So that would be our second round in the men's team, and then we have a women's match coming up on the 12th of October. So keep your eyes out on social media, but every Wednesday there's going to be some pretty amazing squash. So thank you very much, guys, and have a good trip home. Thank you very much.
And then back to the stream team, back to us, Andres, to round up this,
wrapping it up.
A very nice night of squash, I think.
Great night of squash, great kickoff of the season of the Eredivisie here in the Netherlands. We had some really good matches all around. The first match, we had Stan, Al, and Bart Ravelli, both Dutch players, in a really good battle, 3-2. Unfortunately, that went to MeerSquash.
And then the second one, we were initiated in the Eredivisie with Paul Coll's presence, which was very nice for all our spectators to see, for us to see. Very good for squash. And I think Youssef Soliman put up quite the fight. And he just lost that second game when he was up game ball. You never know what happens after, but
yeah,
would he have won that game?
The story could have been different.
Exactly,
but,
and that's what we like about evenings like this.
Indeed.
And though it was a little bit unfortunate that MeerSquash had already won before the last game began, I'm still proud of Omar bringing home three points for our club.
Yep, indeed.
It's very nice. We thank everybody for watching. We hope to see you next week. No, the 5th of October, so that's next week, in the home match against Apeldoorn.
And remember, all the other Eredivisie matches will be streamed. There will be live scoring, so tune in if you're watching from home. Grab a beer, grab a tea, and enjoy.
See you later.
Hasta mañana.
Go,